restart. All right, so I should be streaming to both YouTube and Twitch now. Heck yeah. All right, looks like I'm good on both fronts. And my stream avatar is going. Nice. I like it. All right, so got a lot to do. A lot to do. All right, let's see. I think I want to change my view for right now to very close-up view for no apparent reason at first. But yeah, so for this stream, I'm wanting to get into a few things, actually. The biggest one being I want to figure out the press kit. So, so I'm going to do... What do you call it? I'm going to do... It is... Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is your time. Welcome, welcome. So I'm just now trying to figure out something. Let's see here. Humble Games. Okay, so one cool thing that Humble Games has, I noticed. So they have Humble Bundle, right? So Humble Bundle's pretty big. It's a, you know, huge. It's a huge deal. Hold on, I'm gonna just reject all here. But Humble Games has. Let's see here, developer. Humble. Okay. Yeah, they have a way to, like, if like, oh, you want to pitch your game and everything. And I actually saw this before. Let me see if I can find it again. So Humble Games. I wonder if this is the one. It might be. Hey, welcome, welcome. Wing Jack White. That's really funny. Yeah, welcome. That's funny. But yeah, so basically, so Humble has released quite a few games that I like. So Ghost Song being one of them. Coral Island. Let's see. Stray God seems pretty cool. But one of the ones that I've been really paying attention to recently has been Billy Bust Up. So Billy Bust Up is a indie developer, making kind of like a cutesy furry game. Bo is also another one that I saw at Tokyo Game Show, which looks pretty impressive. Very impressive 2D work, or 2.5D work. A Hat in Time is a fantastic little game made by Remote Indies. It's just pretty cool. It's a pretty good setup. But anyway, yeah. So they not only have quite a few like really solid indie games, but they also run through Humble Bundle. As far as I am aware, I'm pretty sure that they will do Humble Bundle deals with the games that they that they work with and everything right here, which only makes sense, right? Like they'll have the Humble Bundle and Humble Games. It's the same exact font. And when I talked to them at EGX4 in London, they were interested in me pitching my game. So that would be pretty cool to chat about. But then also, let me see here. Lost keys. So they did have a thing here. I should probably change the So I'm not doing art right now. I'm doing game dev. We change this to game dev. Software and game development. There we go. Software and game development. All right, yeah. So Humble Bundle has this. Where is it? Let me see. I saw it just yesterday, actually. Submit a game. Here it is. Submit a game. And there's this creators one. Let's see here. Calling all streamers, YouTubers, and more. So this is. I assume this is content creators. So if you were like a streamer, you can make money off of playing their games. I assume that's what it is. But I want to submit my game. And I remember that I had downloaded this like PDF form that had a block out version of their stuff. So I'm just trying to find it at the moment. Launch trailers, let's plays. Yeah, I'm trying to find out where that is. It's basically like Humble Games press kit. Humble Games press kit. I wonder if this is where it is. Yeah, they had their own like downloadable press kit, and I want to try to find that because that was really cool. Looking to publish your game. More information. I think it's probably where it is. How to apply. Submit your game. But yeah, I swear they had a they had just a download. I'm pretty sure they did. I wonder if I have it in my downloads. Either that or it's let me see. It might just be press kit. Here it is. I found it. Okay, cool. So yeah, Humble Games submission pitch template. So I think this has a basically. Here, let me go back to my main screen here so you guys can see what I'm doing properly. There we go. All right, yeah. So since I'm wanting to really start pitching my games to publishers this year, I really need to actually build a press kit out for Chaos Cart rather than it just being kind of like this anomaly game that I work on stream, and that's basically it. And so I need to like have something that people are allowed or able to kind of get art from. So it's like it's art, it's design, it's trailer usually, which I don't have a trailer just yet because we just need like more tracks. So that's going to be the hardest thing to get from me is trailer. But a lot of this is just like art and understanding of what everything is supposed to be. So in-game art, image or GIF, mock-up. But yeah, this kind of gives you a complete layout here of we look forward to getting to know your game. So yeah, of like how you're supposed to build your press kit for them. This is pretty cool. So this is just called the Humble Games submission and pitch template. And it's likely that this template is a somewhat standard for you to be able to like pitch other stuff as well. So, yeah, I think this is probably a really good place to start. And I wonder if I can figure out where the download is, but anyway, yeah, so this is pretty cool. I guess there's this. So, let's see, please share your key team members or each person. Notable dev experience. Okay, yeah. So this is kind of like showing off your team, where they've worked, what they've done, that kind of thing. So they have kind of like, are you actually able to pull the game off, basically? We think about your game, its characters, its modes of play. The standard campaign being... So that's assuming that you have a campaign. Let's see here. For my game, I probably wouldn't have a campaign because it's multiplayer. Let's see. Method of storytelling. Mechanics example. Okay, so this probably would be like your gifts and everything like that. That's kind of fun. Okay, overview of mechanics, visual example, Tim. Okay, this is probably just from a different game screenshot kind of thing. Visual example. That makes sense. All right, so I can start building this out. I think what I would like to use, though, would be, let's see, if I go on my primary, my primary email, go on Google Docs, or actually it might be better on Slides, probably Google Slides. Yeah. All right, yeah, so Google Slides. Now, I have a few things already. So I had the start of a design document, and then I had a style guide as well. Design doc, mode. Let's see. Yeah, so basically, yeah, Chaos Kart is a team-based kart racing MOBA game. Teams compete in kart races while using various racer-specific abilities. The team with the most racing and KO points wins. That's kind of the basis of the game. So let's see here. So I have my motivations being like League of Legends and Mario Kart. Those are the two big ones for this. And so yeah, I do have kind of a few things that I was kind of thinking about when planning the game and everything, and when thinking about the game, I was thinking about kind of kart racing and MOBAs generally. But yeah, let's see here. Okay, let's see. Botrix. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm kind of this was the old key art. We definitely have some new key art now with this new. Let's see here. Let me just throw my new key art in. Okay, here we go. Here's a new key art. There's a not really the easy fill. It's a bit odd. Okay, yeah, something like this. So yeah, I basically have my main key art, right? So that's kind of something that they're looking for this section. So for Humble Bundle, or for Humble Games in general, they're looking for specific specific pages, right? So we have our submission pitch template, our preface. So this is kind of like, this is something that these are the games that they have been pushing and everything. These are the games that they've been publishing. So I'm going to have something similar to that, right? So I'm not trying to pitch my publishing company. I'm trying to pitch a game, so it'll only be a single game. For me, that might be just, the games that I kind of am going off of, my motivation games, basically. So let's see here. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. All right, let's see here. Preface. From all of us at Humble Games, we want to thank you for taking the time to complete this template. It will help our various departments in publishing understand the potential of your game and see how it fits in our lineup. Void Bastard, that's so funny. I don't think I've ever seen that game. Void Bastards. That's funny. Insert your game title. Title up top. So this would be Chaos Cart. Let's see if I can save, or if it'll let me save. I wonder if it's locked. Chaos Cart. All right. Add title, art, logo, concept here. Insert a one-line description, elevator pitch of your game at the bottom. Okay, I see. Example on next page. Okay. This is the elevator pitch. Elevator pitch here. Okay, so I will put effectively my key art here. There we go. How do I push it back, though? There should be some kind of hierarchy. I'm pretty sure there's a hierarchy. So I want to be able to access those other things. So let's see here. How do I show hierarchy? Like some kind of layer hierarchy. Bring to front. Send to back. There we go. Send to back. All right, so I don't need Project Wingman. I can delete that. And here I'm going to have this be on the bottom as they suggested. So now I can go over to this section and grab this. See, theirs is a flight action game that lets you take the seat of an advanced fighter jet and become a true ace. So they don't really get in the weeds about their stuff. Mine does a bit more than theirs for sure. A team-based kart racing MOBA game. Probably be a hero shooter. Kart racing hero shooter. Teams compete in a kart race, in kart races, while using various racer-specific abilities. Team with the most racing and KO points wins. And that might change. That might change, but I think that's a better. Yeah, I think it's better. Chaos Cart. There we go. I think I should just make this a little bigger, like that. Just to fit a little better on down here. team-based kart racing hero shooter. Let's see. Teams compete in races while in themed races while using various racer-specific abilities. The team... A multiplayer, team-based kart racing hero shooter. Yeah, I feel like that's probably correct. I feel like that makes the most sense. Team with the most racing and KO points wins. Yeah, I feel like that feels pretty clean to me anyway. Yeah. So yeah, it's because I'm trying to get into Humble Bundle. Or trying to get into Humble Games. And so going through Humble Games here, I'm trying to figure out, using their template, how to best show off my game. And this is kind of what I'm doing with it. Yep. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Maybe TikTok once once I hit 1,000 followers on TikTok. Yeah. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not as focused on TikTok, but it's been kind of fun. Yeah, the younger audience kind of reminds me of Twitch. Yeah. It's kind of funny. But yeah, so I basically have I've fixed up my my pitch here. I think this is a better elevator pitch than what I had before. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh. Here we go. I just copy pasted it here. Okay. Ideal in-game art, image, or GIF. Let's see here. Or mock-up of in-game art, ideally for different parts of the game, overworld level, map, or different points to unique art inspiration mixed. If you are far enough along. Okay, so they're kind of expecting you to be not in a complete state, which is really good. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, welcome. Q-Champ, welcome. It's going well. How you doing? I am working on a pitch at the moment. I'm trying to pitch my game to Humble Games. And yeah, that's what I'm up to. Yeah, what you doing today? Q-Champ, are you a developer? Are you a gamer? Just woke up. Sounds good. Software engineer student. Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh, it looks like you got blue toed, by the way. Yep, you got blue toed. Who try to create games. Yeah, yeah, I get it. There's a lot of devs out there. That's cool. What kind of games you trying to make? You have a specific kind of genre that you like to make? Do you have any demos? Submission pitch template. I don't have any clue. I see. How long have you been in I'm assuming school, university or something? So you're an engineer student. Are you doing C#, C++? Oh, it's first year. Okay, yeah. Still new then. Oh, good. Sometimes we have people that are in games industry in our chat, and a lot of people are new though, for sure. They look similar. We learned Java. Okay, yeah. That's cool. Very cool. Very cool. Well, yeah. My name is Daniel. I'm an indie developer myself. I went through school already. I finished my master's degree in game development. I worked on Smash Bros. Ultimate and a few other games down the road, and now I make my own games. So this is kind of what I'm doing. I'm a pretty new streamer for the most part. I just got affiliate, so I'm pretty new. But yeah, these are my characters. I model all my characters. I do outsource programming because I can't program to save my life. And I outsource animation a lot of times too. And recently I've been outsourcing level design. But I do all my own characters, props, and vehicles. So yeah. Got a lot of things cooking up. I was actually thinking about starting to do some 3D modeling for my newest character that we have planned. What was that? What are you doing right now? So what I have been doing the stream so far. Let's see here. So yeah, right now I'm currently trying to build up my pitch deck for Humble Games. So I'm trying to basically have a have a pitch deck and then also build out what do you call it? I keep forgetting the term for it, but yeah, basically a pitch deck and the press kit for my game. So my game is currently unfinished, but we have a lot of things to show off, like a demo and everything. By the way, if you're interested in checking out the demo for my game, you can join our Discord if you'd like. I think our Discord link is in the Twitch, whatever, the panels. But and then go over to where is it? So yeah, if you're interested in getting the build, it's still pretty early. Life Enjoyer, that's a good name. But yeah, just go over to the Chaos Cart builds, and then this is the most recent build. But yeah, it is still very, very early, so a bit buggy, but it kind of gives an idea of what we're trying to go for. In very early state, yeah, for sure. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm doing now. I actually just finished a character on my last stream. Here, I'll pull her up so you can kind of see her. Let's see if I can find her real quick. Here we go. Continue anyway. Oh yeah, by the way, if you have any interest, what just popped up in the chat, if you type in Baka 2024, then there's a 25% discount for all merch currently until the end of January, so almost over. But yeah, basically just stickers at the moment. But we're soon getting these like cool figure toys that are like amiibo style figures, which I'm super stoked about. This is my own design and everything. So I plan on having this in actual shops and game shops and stuff, but I'll have like first access on my my coffee shop here soon. But anyway, yeah. So Baka 2024, if you're interested in the getting any kind of sticker merch. But here, let me recent Scout. So Scout is my newest racer that I don't have marketing art for yet. But she's kind of like a space warrior, space soldier character. And I have like two front guns. Her like grenade launcher, which will have the chainsaw bit, just like what was it? Just like a few other games that kind of have Space Marine type characters. But yeah, she's my newest addition to the roster. Super stoked to get her in game. So yeah, she won't be in the current build, but we'll have her in soon. Heck yeah. So what kind of games are you trying to make, by the way, Kuchamp? Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Do you have a specific kind of genre that you like the most? Oh, it looks like I accidentally painted some of her face. At least right here anyway. I'll need to fix that. Dang it. That's not her mouth, it's her hair. Let's see. I'm learning some Unreal Engine, but like pixel games. That's cool. That's how I started too. Totally. Yeah, so like now I love doing my own characters and all that stuff, but I actually started off making my own pixel game as well. I don't even remember what it was called. What was my first little pixel game called? There's a few of them because I did a few game jams before getting into Smash Bros. And then I did another one during grad school. Dang it, what was it called? I don't remember. I know it's on itch. I know it's on itch for sure. It's like, oh yeah, I remember what it's called. Elvish Escape. It's so derpy. Elvish Escape. Itch.io. Yeah, there it is. I found it. So this is what got me into games. This is the first game that I made that was pixel art. Elvish Escape. So I made the sprites and a few of the items and all that. Here, hold on. Here I am. Daniel Peterson, artist. Is this first? So Elvish Escape was my first like grad school pixel art game. I did a sort of like a few things before that, but they were just like basically non-playable. This is my first like proper playable game, and it's still it's like a little browser game. I can't believe I remembered this. Let's see, Elvish Presley. Use the holy sword. Okay, so I need to, let's see. I got my keys here. So just WASD, Pac-Man style. Oh, not WASD. Arrows. Actual arrows. So basically it's Pac-Man style with a quest line of getting the keys and then getting to the doors. Oh, shit. Come on. No. Oh. We had a dumb ghost. Nice. There it is. A. I think we only had like 2 or 3 levels too. Like it was pretty low quo. Woo! Oh no. It is pretty hard actually. Yeah, yeah. I had a little like one of their AIs was definitely struggling a little bit, but yeah, this is actually somewhat difficult. So that brings, if you slash them, it brings them to the dead zone briefly. Woo! Oh no. I got trapped again. Dang it. Dago nabbit. Eek, 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 eek. Okay, one more key. Oh no, that was it. Heck yeah. How long did it take to finish this game? So this was with a my grad school team. So we had actually a good amount of people. And let's see here. But yeah, this took us 2 weeks. This was 2 weeks. This was one of our final projects for rapper prototyping. So yeah, this is about 2 weeks. But yeah, I just used this. I use Sprite, which I highly suggest. I like Sprite a lot. File recent. Do I have anything that's fire sheet? Let's see. Recent. I actually, do I still have the keys? Oh no, that's not the same keys I'm thinking about. Okay. Character walk cycle. I had the kind of, this is an old guy that I kind of had a animation for. This was one of the yeah, this was one of the things. Let's see, boo eyes. Oh yeah, then I had some like eye sprites as well that I was kind of working with, because I wanted to have different like eye types and stuff like that. But yeah, I think sprites are really good software for this. But yeah, it was a 2-week project. Elvish Escape. It's so funny. Yeah, I keep on forgetting that I did this game. But yeah, so our newest, let's see. I can look at it. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see here. I'll just send it on the chat. Yeah, there you go. There's the game. Let's see here. Elvish Escape. So funny. All right, so the newest, there's actually a different new racer that I was wanting to get started with, but the concept artist is currently getting taken care of medically and was not able to finish the concept before having his operation and everything. So let's see here. Excuse me. But yeah, this was kind of the new one of the new vehicles that we were planning on doing. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to work on the newest racer that that I've been trying to do. Let's see. So Chaos Kart. Here we go. Let's go ahead and place that there. So we have this, and then we have probably in my downloads. Yeah. So yeah, this is the concept art that was made for me. I did I contracted one of the artists I follow on Instagram to work on the newest racer idea, which was the this Voidling. So we actually went over a lot of different sketches for this new character. So this is kind of his initial design. My design was a hell of a lot different, right? It was like significantly different. Let's see here. I did this like really goofy looking dude. There he is. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put him up there too. So yeah, I did this on my phone. I made this version on my phone. I'm gonna go ahead and clip this. There we go. All right. So this is my version of this character, this kind of voidling space mage kind of alien character. And then I had got this. I basically like paid this this artist, Rodgun the artist, which is he has some really cool work. Let me see if I can find his Instagram here. Rodgun's really cool. Let's see. And Derek Laufman is such a good artist too. I just want to shout him out real fast because his stuff is bomb. I love Derek Laufman's stuff. Like, this is so cool. Badass. Yeah, I just love his like sketching and shading and everything. And it is relatively simple, but so good. So fun. I love it. Anyway, so Rodgun, I think it's Rodgun. Yeah, Rodgun, not Gun. Rodgun is who made my art for me and everything. So yeah, I saw some of his work and everything. Saw how much he like sketches and everything like that, and just kind of wanted to work with him on this character. Anyway, so this is kind of what I came up with. What he came up with during the stream. So this was the original 2 designs, and we decided on something more on this end of the spectrum of like this kind of like black void kind of cutesy character. Yeah. So yeah, kind of this black void cutesy character with a very like kind of wispy hat and everything that will be definitely VFX. Very VFX driven anyway. And then kind of like this like Saturn wand thing going on. It's like has like a ring on it and everything. So it's a very Saturn wand kind of vibe. And so I really like this character still. I think this would be a really fun character. So I'm still kind of sad to not be going with my original design. And the style is a little bit different too, where his is like a rule of 2, right? Where the head is the same mass as the body. Or mine is a rule of 3, where the head is 3 high and everything, like height wise and everything. But I might just try to figure out both of them and just kind of see which one I'm liking the most. But for right now, I think that the void thing would just be really fun to play around with and to try to sculpt out, which I think would be really fast too, to be honest. Really fast. So let me bring up my But yeah, this one was really fun too, where he had like a design for the he had some ideas for like the small little pet thing that might be floating around it. And yeah, we had some really fun with like just what that might look like, big or small. Oh, get a message. Okay. And I love this one too. This one was really fun. I think this is a winner too. These designs were looking really cool, but I think this would actually work better for a different character. It was looking a little bit too creepy, and I didn't want to do too creepy on this guy. I wanted it to be more mysterious than creepy. And he has this very like fun Spawn kind of vibe on his face. But yeah, we're gonna go with this, and I really enjoy this kind of Spawn, like chibi Spawn version. Yeah, we went with a few ideas and everything, but I think that the best one came from the VV style middle to these last guys. I think these were fun too. And then I'll show you the final variation that I came up with. Here's a final variation that I came up with, and it's like a pink version. Yeah, still pretty fun. I think this is a lot of fun. So, what was that character in Looney Tunes? Let's see, Alien, Looney Tunes. Oh yeah, Marvin the Martian. That's right, Marvin the Martian. So we're just kind of gathering a little bit of reference for this guy. Marvin the Martian. I'll get some Shy Guy in here. Shy Guy Mario. I think Shy Guy is a good example, even though it's not really 100% same here. Just still cool to have him on here. There we go. Got Shy Guy. Characters are so simple. Yeah, it's crazy how elusively simple Mario characters are. It's pretty crazy. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, I think I want to try to make this guy here soon. I'm trying to make this mood board at the moment. I think the idea of, like, let's see. So this is, oops, not Elvish Escape. I don't need Elvish Escape on here. What is it doing? Oh, it's doing a whole batch of Elvish Escape stuff. That's not what I'm trying to do. So this is my my Voidling. Voidling. I'll make this big. And I actually had, where is that? Hold on. I'm going to grab all of this and then Control C, and then I'm going to do load recent Voidling concepts. So there we go. This is what I already had for him. Silly me. Shape language. So then I have this final concept too. So this is the final concepts. Voidling. There we go. Yeah, I love this Vigar version too. This Vigar is really cool. I keep on forgetting that Vigar is one of the Yordles. I forget that he's a Yordle. It's pretty cool, like a dark Yordle. Okay, so let's see here. It's the Mario characters here. It just has the top. Well, I hope you're doing well, Q-Champ. If you're still in the chat, hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good day. So yeah, I think the actual gas cloud itself, this ethereal gas cloud, would be 100% VFX. Oh, you're back. Okay. Hey, welcome back. That's good. Yeah, I love this. I love the style of yeah, I just love the style that we have here going on. Oh, you're good. No worries. I'm just chugging along at this. So I want to do a few drawings of this guy, maybe like possible abilities that he might have. I guess it might be kind of fun to brainstorm some abilities. Let's see. Did you design League Champions? I did not. No, these are just this is me brainstorming, like, yeah, this is just like a guide here, kind of trying to brainstorm. No, I didn't do that. No, I worked on Smash Bros. I didn't work on it right. I wish I did. The reason why I kind of think about League a lot with my game is because it's a hero shooter kart racing game. I'm kind of blending like MOBA elements into a kart racing game. That's kind of the main reason why I have that. So kind of like MOBA kart. All right, so yeah, we kind of ended up with this really cutesy character. This is a brain inside of it, I think. Let's get a brain. I did like the idea that he had of like these very tentacly fingers. That's a really fun, kind of creepy alien thing to have. I think that's a really, really cool addition. Okay, let's see here. And yeah, the wispies as well. Yep. Yeah, because I'm kind of just gathering League references because they just have such fun, like void-like abilities, and this is kind of how I imagined the character to be. Was kind of like a transparent skin, with a Fresnel shader on, and then kind of like little glowy stars inside. I think that's probably how I want to run them. So kind of like a sort of like a gray or black inside with a dark blue or dark purple edge. You like League? What champion do you like to play on League? I'm currently playing a lot of Galio. I actually have a really good here, hold on. I actually have a really good win rate currently on Galio. Ezreal, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm still pretty low ranked, but let's see. There we go. Match history. So yeah, my Galio gameplay has been really solid. It's probably because we're in the new season and everything, so I'm kind of figure out where I'm at. But yeah, like the past like 20 games, I think I've lost like, let's see. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, 19. So the last 19 games, I've had 1, 2, 3 losses in Galio out of 19 games. So I have a pretty good win rate with him currently. I play him mid. Yeah. I play him mid, and then I play him support. And I actually been playing jungle too, because he just has so much stuff in his kit. But yeah, he has like hard CC, he has splash punch, he got his Q with that is percent damage. It's a really insane kit. I used to play a lot of Diana before they did her rework, and she actually used to be, in my opinion, a lot stronger. Now Diana kind of sucks in my opinion, unless you build like very, very specific items. He pretty much sucks until like 30 minutes. Either play ADC or support. Yeah. Okay, so you're a bot lane. Really mid. Mid's hard. Top is I don't feel bad. I do feel bad for top laners. I think it's awful. Top laners. I imagine it'd be very awful to be a top laner. Yeah, I can't play top either. Like if you get behind at all, you're basically just like screwed the rest of the game, and it sucks. It's just not a fun game anymore. Like you like have like micro behind, then it's like stat check characters. I hate that. I really like this guy. This is a really fun one. This is like a really cute fun one here. I like this like spinny Saturn looking tip. I think that's really cool thing to add. Let's see here. You know, like this, yeah, like the big long fingers. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to work on this character soon. But yeah, I'm really trying to get this pitch deck going. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Here we go. I'll just discard that for now. Here we are. But yeah, do you have any? If you have any questions about like games industry stuff, I have a lot of friends in the games industry. You know, I've been in the games industry a little bit, and I just decided to be indie. And yeah, it's been pretty cool. Like you have to secure funding if you're trying to be indie, but it's still a lot of fun. I do miss kind of having a team, but yeah, I know quite a lot of people that are working in industry, so feel free to ask any kind of questions. Oh, by the way, welcome Darth Bleckman, and welcome Maniac. Good to have you in chat. Don't even know what to ask. That's fine. That's all good. The best thing for you to know is that, like, because you're a programmer, you're much likely to have a higher rate of getting a job than most artists. So you're at least in a very good place in that sense. I find that art jobs are a lot more competitive than getting a programmer gig. I have a feeling that I would recommend that you try to learn C++ because just mostly because of all the bad PR around Unity recently and everything. I feel like it's probably a good decision to try to learn C++, and just because I think that's going to be pretty prevalent. Just my suggestion. Yeah. Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah. I would learn C++ because Unreal is C++, whereas C# is Unity. Yeah, I feel like with that's going to be a big turning point with all the bad PR that happened and everything with Unity. I think C++ is a good decision for sure. Let's see here. I'm going to grab my PRF again. Hope everyone's having a good morning, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever time it is for you. Thanks for popping in. For those that are new, I am a indie game developer. I currently am making the game Chaos Kart, and which is kind of like a kart racing hero shooter game. And I am working on different characters on stream, so that's kind of what we've been up to. Just chatting and working on new characters. Let's see here. Yeah, and Blueprint seems pretty prevalent too. But I feel like C++ is definitely the best way to go, because it can be used for a lot more stuff, whereas like Blueprints is specifically, for Unreal and everything. So there's no way to like go around that. Okay, so since I decided for Voidling to be kind of like this ethereal hat kind of thing, I want him to have really unique mechanics that can morph his body. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So kind of like a GUI character might be that way. Let's see. GooChamp. Blueprints looks easier to use, but I heard C++ is faster. Yes. Yeah, that's correct. So C++ is something that won't have as many, as far as I can tell, like just Blueprints is a lot slower because it goes through like all the different things, and just being a visual programming thing, it's just not as effective, and it will be the lag of your game, right? So like C++ is going to be the most direct way. Definitely. So I'm thinking that with this character, I'm thinking to having a his head turn into a black hole. That's what I think it'd be really fun. Let's see here, kind of like this big black hole thing. So I'm trying to figure out how that might look. So I think that his hat should just invert. Yeah, I think that it should just be like his hat is inverting. It becomes kind of like a suction kind of thing. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. You can have like some like dust off here. So yeah, I think it'd be cool to have like this cool black hole thing that kind of just goes into his head, and it sucks in any kind of like incoming projectiles. I think that'd be really fun. Let's see. So maybe if he's doing. Something like this, and then so the drawings that he had didn't have feet, and I think that's going to be an interesting choice here. Let's see. So this is the main body here. See how I can make him as weird as possible. So kind of like his fingers would splay. Yeah, splay out. There we go, something like that. There we go, something like that. So his fingers like would splay out and be all wiggly and goofy, and then like he could have his. I think that he should just be like. Maybe like they're like tentacle feet, but they like kind of wrap around each other like this. Could be kind of fun. Yeah, so he's kind of like maybe like bearing down, um, and in this state he has his like wiggly fingers, Zoidberg style, and then like yeah, it could be kind of fun. And his cloud falling behind everything. But yeah, I'm thinking that any kind of projectile coming at him or in this direct proximity would be sucked in, and then that would either give him more health or like increase his next damaging ability. I think that could be pretty cool. Walking void. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how. Well, because this is a racing game, and so I don't want him to be on his feet. But yeah, I think this would be really fun. I think that'd be really fun. Like a Bissling. No, we gotta avoid Ling here. Let's see. So yeah, so he's on this cloud. So this could be one of these abilities. So this could be like ability 2, for instance. Let's see here. Why'd that pop up? Walking void. So yeah, by the way, if you have any interest, here is my YouTube channel as well. So I do post a lot of YouTube shorts, primarily on like game art side of things, but some of it's general game development and all that stuff. So if you have any interest, check that out. But yeah, basically I do dual streaming, so I'm currently streaming on YouTube and Twitch. But Twitch doesn't have an option to put shorts on it, so basically if you're not on TikTok, then YouTube is the way to go for like fun, like funny or informative shorts. But yeah, again, mostly it's like game art, so it may not be as applicable. But yeah, it's still fun. Let's see. So I think this could be call this ability 1. let's say, I'll put, it's fine. I'll put ability 1 for right now. And then we need to have an ability 2, which I think could be, I think it'd be really fun if his, yeah, if like his Saturn wand shot out like slow ball things, I think that could be kind of fun. So they basically just like they shoot out and they just stick to the ground or terrain for a very short time, or they hit other characters. That could be really fun too. So maybe if like, excuse me, if an enemy character runs into another enemy character that has the adhesive, they could like stick together. That could be really freaking annoying. Or just that like, if it sticks on an enemy, maybe it explodes or just does acid damage kind of thing, damage over time. But I know I do want it to like slow, like it's little slow ball things. And if you shoot it on the ground, then you just have like a little like glue zone kind of thing. That could be kind of fun. So it wouldn't like absolutely stop you, but it would slow you, kind of like a singed adhesive kind of thing. That could be pretty cool. So yeah, this is the so ability 1 is kind of like this what do you call it, black hole. And this would do absorb, let's see, absorb missiles. So yeah, I'm not sure if I would want it to be health regeneration or if I would want it to be damage empowerment on the next ability, but I think this would be a really fun one. Oh, thank you for the subscribe, or the, not to subscribe. If I say subscribe, it looks pretty, it's like, anyway, but yeah, thank you for subscribing on YouTube if that was you. But yeah, hold on, let me see here. No, I think this is fine. I think this is pretty cool. So I could just have like a I might just do like a text form of this, so it could be like okay, that's perfect actually. I'll just do a little smaller. We'll just do maybe like 12. So I'll be like any projectile in, oh, that's too thick. Let's do none. It's still too thick. Hold on. That's why. The spread was off, and this is off too. I think I was using it for something else. Actually, that's kind of fine. That actually having it 80. But let's go with that. There we go. It's easier to read. Okay, so any projectile within a certain range. So like probably with any projectile within a let's see. I should say I specify enemy. Any enemy projectile in range is in his black hole head. Absorbed into his black hole head. This is a really goofy character, so I want to have goofy mechanics like that. So like slow balls and black hole head. Actually, I'll do it here. Yeah, any projectiles in a range is absorbed into his black hole head. don't know if I should be a heal though, because he's a glass cannon, right? He's a really small character, and I don't want him to be safe. I don't want small characters to be safe. So I think I should be damage. So I think that maybe I'll have it increase like his next shot or something like that could be fun. So yeah, maybe it could increase his next shot. Maybe it could empower his ultimate, that kind of thing, to have like a lesser cooldown on his ultimate. That could be a cool incentive. Yeah, something like that could be a fun way to do it. Let's see here. And he needs to have his wand with him. We'll make him left-handed. There we go. I added his wand. He was looking too lonely without his wand. And then his like pet thing could be off to the side, or could be kind of like in front of him when he's doing this. So his pet thing is basically just like a little like eye with wings at the moment. So we're gonna keep this for right now. So I might have the pet thing actually be his original character here, which is going to be like a diamond eye. Something like that. It's kind of a diamond eye with wings. Or no, instead of wings, I could just do... Ooh, I wonder if maybe his staff itself could be the pet. So like it could kind of like jump back onto the stem of the staff, and then if it decides to fly around, then it jumps off the staff. That could be a really fun way to run it. So like the staff itself is kind of like alive. That could be really cool. So yeah, maybe he could like cast his staff to be this big thing, and then it pops back onto his staff, and maybe that's like his big ultimate kind of thing. Could be like that. That'd be cool. All right, yeah. So I really like this idea. I think this is a really fun one. The black hole head, I think, is a win. So let's go on to his next ability. So yeah, his next ability might be the shot. So we could do kind of like casting shot. And I was thinking that it could be really fun if he actually shot his fingers. So like parts of his fingers would be like the void ball. So he kind of like lose part of himself and then kind of like regrow it in a way. Could be a really goofy way to do it. I would just need to figure out how to model that. Like, how would that look modeled and everything, But yeah, I like how his feet could be curled in a way that it looks like bigger, chunky feet. I think that's a funny way to kind of make him look like he's trying to act like a human or a character, but still kind of have that swirl tentacle feet. I think that'd be a pretty silly way to run it. But yeah, I like the idea of his staff being his pet, and that kind of makes him just more alien than what was. So that's a cool idea for me. Okay, so I really like this sketch with I feel like this Vivi version is this really cool version of this character. And I like how this is when he's like driving or like riding. He could be just kind of like looking forward or pointing forward. Um, his wand could be out to the side. Like that'd be kind of cool. See if I can replicate this a decent way. So let's see here if I can do. Can I do this? I'm trying to do some basic sketching here. I just realized that I am blocking the view of the sketch I've been doing this entire time with my stupid head. Dang it. There we go. That's better. Okay, so there we go. Kind of like the basic face going here, kind of like this sort of cheek Casper looking kind of vibe, and then yeah, kind of like this voidling kind of being out here. I wonder if it maybe like be like one ball or be multiple balls. I wonder if he should have just 2 fingers and a thumb. That could be kind of fun. So that way you have more appeal, more character appeal. So maybe he has this like ET vibe. So yeah, thinking that maybe he could have little floating orbs, right? It'd be kind of fun. So like maybe his fingers kind of pop off here, and then they just regrow, and that becomes kind of a slowing floating orbs. That could be really dope. Yeah, I like this idea of having like either the black hole constantly up here, or having like that Saturn topper They remind me Twisted Fate cards. Oh, like shooting out the Twisted Fate cards. Yeah, that's like 3 cards, and it's kind of like a. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful. Yeah, TF has gotten stronger too. I think they buffed him recently. All right, so yeah, that's how I think you should hold his staff out. So you should hold it like his thumb down here, kind of curled that way, and then his fingers kind of curling around the staff like that. Yeah, yeah. TF is a champion that I used to play quite a bit, but I just started liking Galio a lot more. I've always liked assassins though. So if his wand is his pet, then I don't know if it'll always have the eye, or if it'll only have the eye when it like flies off. But yeah, because he has such little going on with his cart, that might not be the best way to run it. It might be better if his staff is secluded. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. I like this beam. This beam's kind of fun. Like a slow beam that could be kind of a goof ability. There we go. Something like that could be kind of fun. Okay, let's see here. So I was going off of the VV reference here. I love that. I think that's really fun here. This is pretty cool too. So I think that yeah, they're both cool, really. Yeah, I love it. I love this kind of like sped cloud like that. I think it's really cool. Yeah, something like that could be really fun. I dig that. I think that looks pretty cool. I wonder if I could have like an open coat like this. I wonder if that would look better. I kind of dig that, like this open coat thing. It's like kind of like Toad. I think that's how Toad looks. So Toto kind of has like this diaper thing in his open coat. I guess it's similar. Make it just really simple like that. There we go. There we go. Got his tentacle thumb, and then this kind of rolls up. Into like these little tentacle ball pieces that pop off in this slow. I think that'd be really fun. So that could be his like slow ball shot thing. They don't have to be balls. They could still be like the tentacle bits. But I think that's probably just the most readable thing. They could go in opposite directions too, or they could go in the same direction. Doesn't really matter to me. I think it'd be kind of fun. Okay, so that would be his other shot. Write this down real fast. If I do, let me just grab this. There we go. So yeah, let me get a new text. This would be basic shot. So basic shot could just cast his own hands. Your game is like Mario Kart with abilities, right? Yes, it is. That's the entire point. Yeah. Yep. It's basically Mario Kart meets MOBA or Overwatch or League of Legends kind of thing. Yeah. So it's like Mario Kart Overwatch, or Mario Kart League. Yep. Each champion fights a bit differently and that kind of thing. So. Let me get back to that. So basic shot. Shoots. Shoots his own fingers. As a projectile. Then uses his wand to direct them. In a direction. So yeah, his wand can connect with his body there and then just kind of like shoot them in a direction. I think that'd be kind of fun. Okay. Balls. Backs. Balls will attack. Oh, I think it was, dude. I think that's correct. I think. Balls will attach to enemies. I should just say enemies. Balls attached to enemies. Explode after also slowing them. While stuck. Alright, so it's kind of like a glue bomb. What it like, yeah, kind of like a glue bomb that will also like, yeah, that's I think it's pretty fun. Kind of like a little glue bomb. Okay, so yeah, we have kind of this like this glue bomb ability. We have the black hole head ability here. Now we just need to come up with the this is the basic attack. Basic attack. So yeah, now I just need to come up with the ability 2 and the ultimate and then a passive. Karate King, what's up, man? What's up, dude? Hope your vacation went well. It did. Yeah. Yep. We're back at it, man. Excuse me. Welcome back to the stream. So yeah, I'm currently working on the newest racer character idea that we had, which was kind of like this Voidling character. Actually, I want to save as Photoshop file. Save as Photoshop. And we'll go to characters, and then I'll just make this new character. We'll call this Voidling. And then PS Voidling. So yeah, we got a lot of concept art for this guy. I had a live stream where there was a concept artist that I was drawing during his live stream on TikTok, and then he came up with all these designs for him. So this is currently some of the design ideas that we had for him. And now I'm trying to implement some abilities. So I'm trying to like just do some sketch abilities of how he might function mechanically. And so far, I have some really goofy ideas for him because I wanted him to be, you know, pretty out there because he's a alien and we can kind of play with him a little more than your average human character. I wanted to have a projectile absorbing black hole head ability. So his like hat inverts into his skull or into his head. Heck yeah, the art looks so sick. I know, dude. Yeah, he did a great job. Yeah. Rodgun's super good. A Rodgun. But yeah, so we kind of whittled it down. I liked this the VV version. This is 2 Final Fantasy, but I liked something somewhat close to that. I loved this cute pink version with like this like pink cloud. This is where we decided that we wanted to have like tentacle fingers that kind of wrap around his wand here, right? Like and then the wand itself. I like the idea of this kind of like Saturn ring around this around the wand ball, and so we kind of came up with like these little last segment things. One thing we haven't solidified totally yet is I wanted him to have a little floaty buddy, so like a little sidekick friend or a little like pet friend thing, and so we came up with it kind of like right now anyway, like a little eyeball with wings. Which is cute and would sell probably pretty well with toys. But I'm kind of just seeing what would be fun to do with this guy. So like currently my thoughts are, I think what would be really funny for his ultimate. So this little thing could be like flying around him, and like this little sketch right here. Maybe his ultimate could be he enlarges his little eyeball bat friend, and then it starts automatically just like eye lasering any enemy around him, and kind of like a turret, kind of like just like a temporary eye laser turret. So like it's you just cast the ultimate, and then it automatically just kind of shoots enemies around him. That's kind of my current idea. We had an idea another like little horned a little horned dude like this, kind of like a larger version of like just like a little kind of cool little alien dude that he could cast or like summon. So that was the other idea, is that he could summon kind of like a crony alien that could just attack the nearest enemy. But I do think I like the kind of like the automatic like turret ultimate, like using his like little pet, because I think Hookbeard, who has like that little like the bird guy, Roberto. I don't know if Roberto will actually have any mechanics, but I think it'd be really fun if like this little thing had a mechanic attached to it. So, and I love aliens because you can just play with them. You can just do whatever with their shape, and their mechanics can be super goofy. So yeah, his black hole head, possibly his friendo flyer friend ultimate, and then as his basic shot, I wanted to have either he just casts it with his wand, or kind of what I have right now is kind of like a squid, or you know how they can repair or regenerate their limbs. I was thinking about having this voidling shoot out his tentacle fingers, and they turn into these little like orbs, and they kind of just shoot out in a direction. And they're a bit slow, but if they catch the enemy, then it will slow that enemy and then explode, kind of like a sticky grenade. So like it's like imagine like a Halo sticky grenade, but then with the addition of like a partial slow, like 10% slow, and then explodes after like 2 seconds. So they try to if they try to avoid and juke into their teammates, then it'll explode after a short term. So they have to like kind of think, oh, these are gonna explode here soon, so I need to like get away from my teammates. Yeah, that's kind of the idea behind him. So, I do need to come up with a new ability. So his basic attack's done or kind of figured out. His ability 1's kind of figured out. And his ultimate is still in the works, but we talked about that. So now I just need an ability 2 idea. So if you have an ability 2 idea, then let me know. I need to go pee, so I'll be right back. But yeah, if you could brainstorm a little ability 2 idea, then I'm definitely down to do a brainstorm sesh. And then I want to start modeling this guy soon. BRB. Alright, let's see here. I'm back. Ability 2. Maybe you could lay into the eye companion. It could detect hidden abilities. Like, for example, the loan shark character. If he has a detection system like that, that actually might be good for his passive. So that maybe he could like, maybe he would get like this like red indicators wherever like mines were, or like hidden abilities, and that could be his passive passive ability, which would be pretty cool. It's like this is a kind of like outer worldly alien who could detect like mines and hidden things. That could be kind of fun. Kind of like an infrared vision alien. Q-Champ, AoE skill. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's see here. AoE skill checked. Multiple target skill checked. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, so basically it's going to be like an annoying glass cannon mage. That's what it's going to be. Annoying glass cannon mage. We have another mage character, but it's going to be significantly different kind of vibes. So yeah, that's a I'll go ahead and write that down actually for his passive. Let me go ahead and put that down for his passive. Oh, welcome in everybody. My name is Daniel, and I am a indie game developer. Feel free to ask me any questions. I worked on Smash Bros. Ultimate and a few other games. I've put out quite a few little indie games as a art lead or an artist. And I'm currently making Chaos Kart, which is a kart racing hero shooter kind of game. So kind of blending MOBA with kart racing. Yeah, That's what I do. That's why I am. And I'm streaming it. QChamp, are there CC mechanics in the game? Yes, there are. Yeah, I mean, I even want his basic attack ball things to slow. So, imagine his ball basic attack basically being a zillion Q, right? Like, basically a zillion Q is what it is, but it slows as well, like a small slow. So he has absorb missiles ability, and it may even do slightly more than that. Maybe it could even sweep any kind of mine he drives over. So if he wasn't being attacked by missiles, but he was about to run into, our equivalent of a banana, then he could use that ability and basically just like pops into his head as like free absorption. That could be kind of fun. That could be a cool way to do it. But yeah, there are slow mechanics. There are hard CC mechanics. Like we'll have knock-up abilities, all that kind of stuff. So like for instance, I guess for an example, Mallet Boy or Max. Max is basically what would you call it? Poppy. Basically, Poppy blended with Malphite mechanics. Then you have Bucky over here, and Bucky is kind of like Kled meets Thresh mechanics. Hookbeard is Nautilus. Nautilus meets Gangplank. Meets Akshan a little bit of Akshan in there. As far as grabbing onto terrain. Revenera is basically Ari Lux, sort of, with a Corki bomb jump for an ultimate, and then Talk over here is kind of like Zeri meets Ezreal. It's kind of what he is. So we're very, very much. I'm very much linked to League of Legends kind of mechanics, mixing with like the fun physics of Mario Kart and gameplay races and that kind of stuff. So yes, hard CC is the thing for sure. Whoopsies. Let me fix that. Where did my screen go? What? That's weird. I like knocked this over. What? Hold on. I couldn't access my stream. That was so weird. Let me fix that. Ah, that's so goofy. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I was like, what the heck happened? I like dropped my phone on my keyboard and then like something happened with where I couldn't access my freaking dashboard anymore. That was weird. League has too much source to use. I know exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, there's just so much to use with League. It's awesome. Yep. Yeah, League makes it easy. Okay, but yeah. So, Cromonti King, oh, by the way, over the break, I've been getting really familiar with UVs and packing optimization. Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, that's something that's really difficult to get into. Yeah, definitely. Those hidden keyboard commands. I know. I probably pressed like minus or something, and it's like, oh, you can't access this page no more. And so, yeah, that's probably what happened. That's my annoying computer voice. Now, whenever computer weirdness happens, I'm going to use that voice. You can't access that page. because I just hate it so much that I would put a dumb voice to it. That's all it deserves. Stupid voice. Yeah, I don't even know what kind of like hotkey that would be. Like, did I press plus minus at the same time and it's just like, what the f you doing, dude? we're just gonna tab you out and not let you access it no more. Okay, cool. But yeah, what kind of UVs are you getting into? Have you heard of UDIMs, by the way? Because UDIMs are great and they are accessible for games now. Except for you can't use UDIMs with transparency. That is the number one no-no right now at the moment. Did it also log me out of my freaking Photoshop? Hold on. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, I was about to get tilted over here. All right, let's increase our bulletin board here. There we go. Let's just increase our bulletin board, and then I'll make this black. Let's go ahead and make that our blackboard here. Hey, there we go. So I'll have the black hole head over here. Let's go ahead and get this over here. Oh, I don't want to bring you with me. There we go. Now I'll just bring this right there. Perfect. We've done it. By golly, we've done it. Heck yeah. Okay, so I'll have my art right here so it looks nice and pretty. Nice and pretty on the side over here. Yeah, UDIMs, yep. UVIM. Yeah, basically UDIMs. Let's see. So for the different scenes in my portfolio, I am creating one material and then exporting the meshes separately. Hold on. My portfolio, I am creating one material and then exporting the meshes separately. Yes, you can do that. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if you were aware of how I did my my UVs. I think you were there for it actually. How I did how I'm doing the vehicle, weapon, props and characters are all in the same material and same UV sheet. Plus the mirroring over one. Here you go from Scout. I'll show you from Scout. Oh, I got the Ko-fi stream bot going in now. So every roughly 30 minutes, Ko-fi does the link now. Yes, I actually was able to use that mirroring technique you shared. Oh, sweet! I'm glad you got some use out of that. So yeah, check this out. So I think you may remember this. But yeah, I sectioned off these things, right? I have like the characters all the top left. The vehicles all the bottom half, and then the weapons and props are the top right. And then I bake using 4K, and then in game I usually set it back to 2K. So always bake more than your intentions are for the game. So say if you're going for 4K in game, then bake it 8K. I think you can bake up to 16K in some softwares. I don't know if you can do that in Painter though. I'm not sure. Noted. Q-Champ, yeah. Nice. So, UDIMs, if I go new, I can actually check UDIMs here. Hold on, where is that? Here it is. UV tile settings UDIMs. Right? And if I do that, I can't change it later. So if you want to do UDIMs, then check this box right here. And that allows you, it unlocks UVs. So say if you UV'd using 10 boxes across, and 10 up or whatever. You can use up to like 100 UV spaces with UDIMs. It's fantastic. Then you can just uncheck the UDIMs thing, and that's all you got to do. Or check the UDIMs thing, I should say, not uncheck. Yep. Kermonta King, yes, that's what I realized. All my textures were 4K, but I noticed a loss in resolution. So that actually might be because you exported it at a lower resolution, or because you imported it at a lower resolution. There should be a box in Unreal or Unity that define the resolution. So even if I brought it into Unity or Unreal at 4K, it might automatically you have it set at 2K for the material. So you might want to just check that. Make sure that is checked for its incoming resolution, or make sure that you're not exporting it at a lower resolution. Because if I export the texture sheets right here, even though I baked it in 4K, if I try to export right now, see right now it says my size based on each texture set size. But it might default to 2K because 2K was the standard for a long time. So 1K and 2K were standard for quite a long time. So I like to have mine based on texture set size, but even that could be wrong. If I go to my texture set settings right here, if this is checked wrong, the size right here to let's just say 1K, then see it actually lowers the resolution on this. You see how it's a lot more choppy. And then I went to export it at based off of texture set size, then it would actually export at that 1K value, which honestly for this character doesn't look that bad. I actually probably could export at 1K and it'd be fine. Now that I'm seeing it. Yep, that's probably what's happening then. Yep. I'm going to try 8K for the next bake. I'll take a look at my settings because the baked. Yeah. Try that out. Try that. So make sure that your export settings, make sure your visible size is the right size you wanted it. Because even if you say you started your file at 4K, it doesn't always have your general properties size at 4K. I don't know why. And then, stupidly enough, with Substance Painter, even if you have it at 4K, when you're baking, it almost always has it stuck at 512. So you have to like up this too. Okay, it looks like you can bake up to 8K on Substance Painter. But yeah, so to definitely check those things. So when I go and make my new thing, check those things. So I'm gonna do it right now. So I'll go new, file new, 4K, and then I don't care, elbows, whatever. Okay, discard. So I brought my elbows in at 4K, which I guess they weren't UV'd, so it doesn't matter. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something that's properly UV'd. New. Is there anything that's properly UV'd? I'm not sure if there is. Low poly. Scout low. All right, 4K. So I put it in as 4K. There we go. Yeah, no problem. No problem. So okay, so I brought it in at 4K off of just the new creation or whatever. And then if I scroll down, okay, so this time it did do this. So this time it did understand that I wanted 4K. But this is mostly what you're visualizing. So it's like, okay, I wanted to bake it at 4K, but I only want to view it at 1K because my computer is struggling, and so that helps the resolution reduction helps processing power. So that's good if you're on a laptop, basically. If you're flying a MacBook, then you probably should do that. If you're flying a MacBook, then you probably shouldn't be a game developer. I'm just let's be real. So then baked mesh maps, and yeah, there it is. There it is. Baked mesh maps, and even though I have my viewing at 4K and my file new at 4K, my output settings for my bake is still at 512. That's what I thought. That keeps on happening. So you have to like check all three of those things. Your set settings, your initial settings from your file new, your viewing settings, and then your bake settings. And then yeah. And then make sure on your export that it's based off of this, or just manually put it at 4K again. Yeah, it can be frustrating, but yeah, no problem. I only like hark at this so much because I had so many frustrating times where I like didn't know what the frick was going on and why I was losing resolution, and like me going through this pain. I hope that you don't have to go through as much pain because I showed you how. And watch all of your friends, your game art friends, struggle with this exact same problem. Help them out if you can. Help them out. Show them some love. Pass it on. All right. I don't know where my spoon went. I'm a weirdo, and I literally eat scoops of peanut butter. Love peanut butter. Don't know why. Oh, I'm an American, that's why. Americans invented peanut butter, and that's why I love peanut butter. Must be the reason. Love it. Tastes like the taste of freedom. That's what peanut butter is. Tastes like freedom. Mm-mm. Oh my god. Let me choke my spoon. Oh man. It's funny shit. Yeah, why don't they have Freedom-O's yet in America? They should have Freedom-O's, like cinnamon Freedom-O's with American flag like marshmallows. That's what they need to have. People would buy the crap out of that. They either boycott it or buy it. Yep. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna call it now. American flag marshmallows Freedom-O's. I know. I am too. To be honest, I'm kind of shocked it doesn't. Yeah. I'm surprised it doesn't exist too. Maybe that's one of my many things I need to make. Just make some Freedom-O's. So, I'm trying to gain weight. I'm trying to get to 200 pounds. Or for our UK people. What is that? What is that in UK? Oh, pounds to kilograms. I want to be 200 pounds, which is 91 kilograms. There we go. 14 stone. I mean, I want to be 14 stones. Just go up on stage. Hey, man who makes. Thank you for the donation. You're awesome. You're freaking awesome for doing that. All right, guys, we have 55 out of the $100 money raised for our Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. If you like the fact that girls are making games at a young age, they're able to have the freedom to make their own games and to learn that they can do whatever they want to do with their lives, then think about supporting this fund. I love the scholarship fund. I watched a lot of videos. I talked to representatives. Actually, just this past weekend, I talked to the main leadership of Girls Make Games, and they were really appreciative of me wanting to support their fund. And yeah, we had a great time. Oh, Manu Makes, thank you for the 15. Sorry, I didn't know how to change the amount. Hey, that's fine. Two donations, you know. There we go. $20 from Manu Makes. 5 and 15. Heck yeah. Bro fist over here. Yeah. What I realized when I was in my games master's degree is that a lot of women believe that they have to, you know, they can't be in tech, right? Or there's a kind of a preconception of they can't be in tech, and I think that's really sad. Menu Makes, you're awesome for doing this. Hey, you know, hey, I'm happy to support a fund that I believe in. If you haven't seen their stuff, then definitely check them out. Here, I'll post a video in the description, or in the chat, I should say. Here we go. So yeah, Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. They're dope. They're super dope. Here's one of their mini videos. Feel free to check out their stuff. Super cute fund. Here, I'll go ahead and put this in the chat for you guys. I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well. Even though YouTube chat's dead. Still love you guys. But yeah, so that is kind of their YouTube channel, and they have a really cool. Let me find it real fast. I'm actually buying one of their shirts, or I think they're sending my wife and I 2 shirts. I believe I think I just need to send them my information so they can get it to me. But Girls Make Games have actually some really cute shirts, some really cute merch. Let's see, Girls Make Games. Here, hold on. It's super cute. I love it. Love it. Here, hold on. Here it is. It's probably my favorite shirt by that. Well, there's two shirts that I like actually. This is probably my first favorite one. The Girls Make Games. Yeah, that's just really cute. And then the other one is here. This really cool, like, robot looking one. Let's get a bigger picture of that. Super cute, dude. Super cute. Some girls working on a robot together, collaborating and making something cool. Love it. Absolutely love it. So anyway, if you want to support Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund, I'm planning on supporting their scholarship fund the rest of this year, if not longer. That is the scholarship fund that I am sticking with currently indefinitely. I know, yeah, currently indefinitely. They're phenomenal people, awesome staff, and just really cute fund that really can make a difference for a lot of girls' lives. So, love it. But yeah, when I was in grad school, let me finish that story. When I was in grad school, the ratio of boys to girls was awful, right? And this is better ratio than it ever has been, and it was still bad. You know, it was still like 1/8 were female, you know, or female identifying, and it was awful. I think it's really sad. And a lot of that is kind of like that whole, like, either role thing, or they feel like they shouldn't be in tech, or there's too many men in tech, and so they're a little intimidated by that kind of a difference. And I think it's really sad. So, but yeah, thank you so much, Manu Makes, for your 2 donations for $20 in total to Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. Yeah, you're awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah, I had to shout him out because I guess it's really cute. It's really fun. And I want to send them my first $100. And if I can't get the first $100 raised in the next like couple of days, then I'm just gonna fund it myself, like the rest of it, just so they get the first order. I just want to show them some love. They actually, it's really cool. They actually do competitions. I didn't realize that until I talked to them this weekend. They actually have on the girls mid games scholarship fund. They actually do like these really cute girl competition like game things. So I think they put in into groups, and each group has like help from industry people. Like they like do like little talks, and then they do like visual programming, and then they have a little competition. And I'm thinking about creating a small little prize for the competition winners. Because I'll be sponsoring with them and everything here soon. It's not official yet, but I'm trying to sponsor with the Girls Make Games Fund. And yeah, try to be an official sponsor with them. And then if I can do that, then we'll see how it goes. I'm not gonna get that high myself, but I'm excited. Oh, and Twitch is actually paying out now, so I'm excited about that too. So Twitch is actually paying out now as affiliate. More than YouTube. I'm so shocked about that. I really thought that YouTube would be the primary bread and butter, and I am, just shocked that it's not. I guess Twitch is actually built up faster than YouTube with like viewership and donations, and as people just are more known to donate on Twitch than they are with YouTube because that's such a new thing. But yeah, like just the payouts in general are better, and I was just shocked that it was like that because I saw that they had some pretty bad like I don't know, PR and everything with like Twitch streamers being upset about like payouts or something like that. But I feel like YouTube is worse. Let's see, Menu makes that's great. How'd you get in touch with Girls Make Games? So surprisingly. If you stream on Twitch yourself, you can just go into their new charity thing. I don't think there's anything that I shouldn't show you guys on this screen, so I'll just show you now. So right here, on there's a little charity tab, active tab, and click on that, and then you can choose which charity that you would like to support. And I already knew that I wanted to help make a better ratio for women to be in tech, and so I specifically looked for women in games, female makes games, that kind of stuff, and I saw Girls Make Games, and I just like read through all the different descriptions and watched videos of the different donation scholarships and all that stuff, and I feel like I was talking to myself like how can I make the most impact? Talking to myself, I'm something crazy. How can I make the most impact with the money involved? Who would actually use it properly, all that kind of stuff. And they're all like volunteers, right? This is such a cool thing, that's really, really cool. I had no idea this was a thing on Twitch. Yeah, totally. So yeah, if your favorite Twitch streamer is not actively doing a donation fund, I don't really know why they wouldn't. So maybe they just don't know about it. So yeah, if you know someone that seems more philanthropic, whatever, however you say it. If you know someone that seems cool, and they're not doing it, then let them know about the ability to do it, because they probably just don't know how, or they're worried that maybe it'll detract from their donations if they have another kind of thing going on. When I first did it, I was like, well, if I do that, will it be where people still can't donate to me? And that's not the case. It's just an additional thing that you can do. So it's likely they just don't know about it, or they don't know enough about it, so they just don't. But yeah, if you know a streamer that would likely want to do that, then let them know about it. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, now it's an additional thing, and so every time I get my raise my goal, then it just sends out directly to that scholarship, yeah, that donation area. I think it automatically goes to St. Jude's. So anyway, I think St. Jude is the typical go-to with it, but yeah, I just did a little bit of research. It's like, how can I make a difference the most? Yeah, I'm actually super happy about it. Very happy about it. Anyway, enough on that high horse. Okay, so Cromonte King, which, by the way, people that are new, Cromonte King is my primary mod on, primary mod on my stream. So, just as a heads up, so be nice to us in Cromonte King. But yeah, Manu Mix is nice. Yeah. Manu Mix, are you a streamer yourself? Have I jumped into your stream before? I'm not sure. I feel like your name sounds familiar. Are you? 4 messages. Manu Makes. Are you a streamer yourself? Let's see here. Oh, you are a streamer. Oh, cute. I love ZBrush. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, yeah. I loved your layout. That's right. Yes, we have chatted on my stream before. I don't know why I forgot your name. So yeah, I really love your layout is super unique. How you have like your character, like you're talking kind of like the PNG tubers. You have like yourself talking here. You have a little like chat screen / secondary screen. Super cute setup. Love it. So cool. Yeah. Yeah. Follow Manu Makes if you're in chat. Follow Manu Makes. Super cool art. A lot of sculptor stuff. Absolutely. Are you streaming today, by the way? Are you streaming a little bit later? Absolutely. Yeah. Your stuff is good. Your art's good. Really cute stuff. Speaking of cute stuff, check out my newest character design idea. You may have seen the character that I just had open, Scout, but the newest character is mad cute. Here, hold on. Yes, I'll be streaming in 2.5 hours, I assume that's so 2.5 hours? I'm going to assume that's what that is. Check this out, dude. So I had, I don't know if you know the artist here. Hold on. I don't know if you know the artist. Instagram. Not the artist Instagram. The artist Rodgon. Here he is. Rodgon is really cool. Here, hold on. Yeah, so this is Rodgon. This is the artist who is working on my. Oh, cool. I guess I've been blown up somehow. Anyway, but yeah, Rodgon is. I just saw how he did some really cute sketches, and he just really about making like really cute stuff. And I wanted to have a cute character. I've realized now that I am going to officially be doing a toy series, a figure series. We actually had an on the manufacturer, by the way. They decided they didn't know which eyes what going which direction, so this is what they came up with, and I had to do a little annotation for them for the manufacturer. I had to show you that because it was just oh my god. Like you can have the coolest figure or coolest character, and a little bit off in the eye just makes it kind of goof. Cromonte King, low it happens, but the quality is looking awesome so far. Oh, I know. Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. The small details for real, dude. Yeah, this is phenomenal. Yeah, I'm actually so Manu Makes. I'm making these figures. I'm trying to keep the cost down as much as I can, so I'm actually working with 5 different manufacturers right now to try to find the best return on investment, cost, and quality. But here, hold on. Let me get. Oh yeah, let's see here. So yeah, Rodgon. I want more cute characters so I can basically make really cute toy line. That's effectively what it is, and not to mention the game itself. I want to just be more Nintendo cute anyway, so it just works out. Anyway, so yeah, Rodgun's great. Here is his sketches from his TikTok stream that he made for me. So he charges like, I think it's like 200 for a full page, plus the final render. And so he just did like a kind of like a stream of consciousness sketching with my input, and this is kind of what we came up with here. So my original design is actually this guy. This is this like crystal ethereal mage with like a diamond eye, like upside down triangle diamond eye, and kind of like this gas cloud that he's kind of flying on. And what we ended up with was much more of like a voidling character, like a dark void mage, like space alien mage thing, which is much different than the concept. And so I may actually end up making both eventually, but for right now anyway, I'm trying to add them, like kind of draw out the mechanics, so do some kind of like mechanic design for this character. Damn, these sketches are so cute. Oh, I know. Yeah, Rodgun is badass. But yeah, this is the initial kind of concept we had. And I did my original concept on the phone, so this is, don't judge me too much. This is using my thumb while on the flight back home from Italy. So we have a VV knockoff, which is, I love it, but it is too close to Final Fantasy. We have Sketch Lord. You know, this is looking a little bit too crazy, but actually, if he's doing his ultimate, it might be kind of fun to have like this little crazy vibe going on. We had some other kind of cute iterations. We went into some creepy zones over here. We have a Swiss cheese alien with a human skull and mist coming out of the eyes, and I was like, let's pull it back a little bit on the creepiness. I did love this one. This one's super cute. So instead of him driving a go-kart, we've decided on this kind of like space gas cloud. And he's basically flying with his mind. He's going to be using a scepter to kind of navigate and flying with his mind. And so a very, very different kind of character. But I love that kind of stuff because then we can play with the mechanics a lot. We can have like really goofy stuff happening visually. We have kind of this chibi spawn kind of variation. And then yeah, I love this one too. It's like pajamas, like a pajama version of the character. But this is kind of what we came up with near the end. Very, very cute ball head with like a Saturn staff. And we had some ideas for a pet as well. So we kind of have this like eyeball with wings is the current iteration. And we thought about his ultimate being he inflates his little companion into this big version, and it just shoots lasers out of his eye, kind of like an automatic turret. It just automatically shoots at nearby enemies and flies around them. Just some kind of crazy demonic looking like flying eye. So that might be the ultimate for this character. Anyway, that's my spiel. And then his current ability, like ability 1, is his head turns into a black hole, and so I wanted to get a few ideas from that and everything. So black holes are the most scary thing that I can ever think of. But as an alien character, I thought it'd be a really fun excuse to make like a black hole head, and so this is what this is right here. So ability 1, any projectile in range is absorbed into his black hole head. So, yeah, I'm having fun with it. I'm not a programmer. This is kind of a cool way to do, these, like designing and everything. So I basically have a visual interpretation of the mechanic with a description, and then I'm like, do this thing, programmer. Thank you. Here's money. Here's money. Here's the build. So I'm thinking that the character's hat will be very floaty and very VFX and so driven. So I'm actually thinking that right now the hat will need to be completely VFX, and really the modeling bit will only be like the clothing, which is very little, and the head, and of course the staff as well. So like, I'll need to make these 2 balls that come out of his fingers. I'll need to make this little companion. I'll need to make the staff and the head and the fingers and all that stuff. I might make the gaseous cloud as a mesh, but I have a feeling that it'll be better as just a mesh-based VFX. And the hat should be a mesh-based VFX as well, so we can kind of play around with the vertices and withering and all that kind of stuff and fade off. These are great interaction developers. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's the hope. Yep. It does kind of like he's taking a crap. Looks like he just farted his cloud. He's just kind of like... he's kind of wincing for his hat to be inverted and kind of sucking into his head. And, yeah, it looks like he's just kind of farting his cloud here. Don't think about it too hard. That's not what's happening. It just kind of looks like it. It looks kind of like that's what's happening. But it's not. I swear. Yeah, the best way to handle a morph and particle effects system would be VFX. Yeah. So yeah, I think the hat and cloud should be VFX, and I'm just making the body. Yeah. So basically, the animator won't have to animate the systems as much with this character, but it'll be a very VFX heavy character. Like if we ever have fire characters, it'd be very similar to that. Like fire characters might be completely VFX, other than maybe the shell. Like if I had like a headless or pumpkin head kind of character with like fire coming out of the eyes, same kind of deal. I do think it would be really cool to have wispies coming out of his eyes, actually. I might need to draw that out. Hold on. Hold up. Lurk. Stay _01 lurk all you want. Thanks for coming. I am a indie game developer. My name is Daniel. Thanks for lurking. I make games. I'm currently making Chaos Kart. It's a kart racing game blended with a hero shooter game. Thanks for lurking on my channel. I'm currently making the newest character, which I just call Voidling right now. He's coined as Voidling. When Sora was coming out for Smash Bros, we had to say Trail for him. By the way, for those who didn't know I worked on Smash Bros, or those who didn't know the code name for Sora, it was Trail. We literally could not say Sora in any of our documentation or bugs, because if we wrote it down officially, then any kind of search engine that caught on to any of our bugs might suggest to people that Trail is Sora. Legit. So we had to be very local about it. Like, there's no mention of Sora. I literally got, like, chewed out for saying Sora on one of my bugs. I did. And I think that was the crotch inflation bug, too. His crotch inflation bug. The bug that does not... that they probably don't want to ever... yeah, that got chewed out for saying Sora in one of my documents. Yep. Well, thanks for staying, lurk. Or lurk. Yeah, thanks for lurking. Lurk and stay. I said it backwards. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, damn. I know. Oh, by the way, the Ko-fi link is the best way to support me. If you're interested in supporting me, Ko-fi takes the least amount of percentage if you do any kind of memberships. YouTube members takes a lot more from like Google and all that stuff. Ko-fi is the better way to support if you want to support me, because they take the least percentage. It's way dope. And then I have my shop on Ko-fi too. And right now, until the end of January, I do have a shop code. If anyone's interested in getting any stickers from me, the shop code is... Here, let me just write it down on chat. It is Baka 2024. This is my discount code right now. And it's literally 25% discount right now. So discount code. There we go. But yeah, so yeah, that's what that link is for anyone who's curious. And then the memberships are just kind of the different member tiers and everything. But basically, it's just like if you want to support the channel or if you want to support the developers. All right. Anyway, so yeah, Baka 2024 is good until the end of January, which is like tomorrow. Hold on, how many days do we have left of this discount? 2 more days. Okay, 2 more days after today. Anyway. Oh, by the way, Cromonte King, I think I did send you the stickers, by the way. I think I already asked you for your IRL stuff, and I think that we went over that. So I sent out like a crap ton of envelopes. So if you don't see your stickers in, like next week, then let me know, and I'll make sure to send them to you. I think I did. If you can check our DMs real fast, I don't want to check the DMs on stream, but yeah, check if you sent me your address, and I'll make sure to get that to you ASAP. Stay 01. Oh, not lurking as hold on. I would love to donate to your charity, but I'm also broke I'm also broke anyways. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Yeah, I totally get it. No worries. Girls Make Games, a scholarship fund, isn't going anywhere. I'll be supporting them for this entire year of 2024 is going to be the year of Girls Make Games scholarship fund donations in my channel. So if you ever get unbroke and you want to support them still, then it'll still always be on my channel for this year. So no worries at all. Yeah, I totally get it. No worries. But yeah, I definitely appreciate anyone who's willing to support that donation. I heavily believe in the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. I think that they're fantastic people. I already went on this spiel earlier, but yeah, the great staff, volunteers, and they help Girls Make Games for like a summer, a full summer, and they do a competition over it. It's awesome, so cool. It's badass. We need more girls in tech. Absolutely. Yeah, no worries. it'll be here still. So let me get my drawing or my reference board back up. There we go. If Menu Makes, if you're still in chat, what are you planning on streaming today? You doing any more characters, any more creatures? I think the last time I was in your stream, you're making like sort of like Pokemon-like characters. I'm not sure if that was a request or if that's what you're just doing for doing it. Cromonte King just sent you the address, brother. Oh, sweet. Okay, so maybe I didn't send it to you. No worries. I have tons of stickers and I have tons of envelopes and tons of international stamps just for you. Well, at least the one for you is for you. International stamps are expensive. So dumb. It's like $220 in pounds, which is like $270 or something like that, or $280. Anyway, did stream just freeze? I don't think so. It might be on your end. It's that Canadian Wi-Fi, dude. It's the Canadian Wi-Fi, I swear. I think I'm good on my side. Here, I'm gonna type this is. Canadian Wi-Fi, bro. I think everyone else is good. Yep. You got that Toronto Wi-Fi. I went there. So stupid. Oh my god, dude. I'm so dumb. Okay. But yeah, so let's see here. I liked your idea, Cromonte King, of the being able to detect like hidden things. I think that's probably, yeah. Let's see here. Cromonte King, and we have no, hold on. We have one of the most expensive rates for data. Really? Aren't you guys like taxed madly anyway? You mean expensive data? That sucks, dude. I'm not sure if Trudeau's still your captain in general or whatever it is, but Trudeau needs to chill out with those fees, man. Stay 01. Anyways, I'm a really lurk right now. Have a fun stream. Well, thank you for piping in. Feel free to lurk anytime. We actually have quite a few lurkers because a lot of the viewers are game developers themselves, and so I think a lot of people are lurking while they're working. I love that term, lurking while you're working. So, but yeah, feel free to jump in anytime. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. On the YouTube side, I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Hello. How's it going? I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing? I'm afraid to say your name because I know I'm going to butcher it. So, welcome to the stream. Yeah. I think your last name is Kirklu. Welcome. Thanks for jumping on. Yeah. Yeah, man, Trudeau's got to chill out on those fees, man. Here, I think we're doing ads right now. I think there's ads going on. So I will wait. I will wait for the audience. I think the ads are happening right now. I'll do the whole pirate software thing and be chilling, waiting on the audience. Okay, we have like 30 seconds left. I don't know if I have do I have another thing like that? Here, I'll just have my face. While there's ads going on, I'll be super close up for no apparent reason. Hello. There are ads happening. And I think sometimes he's like talking about things that are relevant. And he pauses for ads for the non-relevancy. But yeah, I'm very happy that that Twitch pays out more than YouTube. I think that's fantastic for the creators. I think that it's a great way to go. Okay, I think the ads are over. Thanks for watching the ads on my behalf. I appreciate it. It does anyone who watches ads is definitely directly supporting my game studio, so I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get to business. So we are doing character design mechanics, right? So this is not necessarily your traditional character design. We have all these character designs here. So we have our visual, right? And of just character visual. Now I'm making character visual mechanics, which is a bit different. Let's see here. Let me make sure. Okay, now I have, just in case YouTube decides to pipe in at any time, I have both streams running, or not both streams running, both my chats running, so I can see both chats now. There we go. But yeah, I think I like your idea, Karate King, again, of the detection. So I'm wondering how I might do that. Do you have any suggestions, Karate King, of how we might visually show detection of, say like there's anything that they get nearby, say like their hitbox automatically detects let's say their hitbox automatically detects like a mine, a hidden ability or whatever, and they scoop it up, they throw it in their head, like the black hole thing. Is this only when they have their black hole open? It probably happens if it's a passive. It should happen passively, but if it happens for everything, then that might be super OP. So there might need to be a cooldown on the passive. So like every 15 seconds, after collecting an item and absorbing that item or whatever, then there's a, yeah, after 15 seconds or whatever, they can do it again, kind of thing. So maybe we could call it Minesweeper, just as a homage to Minesweeper. Call it Minesweeper. That's exactly what I was thinking. A cool down period is so it can't be abused. Exactly. Yeah. So cooldown period. So visually, what happens when it's a mine is scooped up? Like, do they scoop it up with their fingers? Like they have this crazy tentacle fingers that just kind of like scoop up, grab it. Is it just absorbed like a coin? Like they just drive over it and it just like sucks in from the bottom like a vacuum? Does their cloud kind of like cover it or something like that, and then that pulls into the body? Maybe maybe there's like a beam that happens from the Saturn. That could be kind of a fun way to show off this, like this right here. We could have a full on little gravity beam and just like pulls it into the wand thing here, like the glass wand bit. If it just like passively happens, it could just like detect it and then pull it. And that means that you wouldn't have to like skill shot the thing. It could just automatically happen. That could be kind of fun. Some kind of like cone-based grav beam would be kind of a fun one. And that could be really, really cool to pull off the alien vibe. Let's see. Oh, another passive could be like the cloud grows to cover its mesh and makes him immune to attacks. Just throwing ideas out there. So I wouldn't want to do that unless it's during that ability 1 phase. This whole thing right here. Because this one is already built as a defensive ability, where because he's like sucking in, he's absorbing projectiles. So if someone shoots at him like this and he's in this state, then he just goes directly into the head like that, right? Oh yes, that makes sense. Got to balance it out. Yeah. I mean, and plus he's a glass cannon, and so you don't want him to be too safe, right? Any kind of small creature should feel more like attack or maneuver heavy. So I think of another ability being a maybe he goes invisible, or maybe he jukes out of the way, or like he floats in the air, or it could be just an attack ability, which would be like your typical thing. It would be like an attack ability. Because yeah, any kind of like escape, like a flying thing, is a secondary defense ability, and that's a lot of defense for a little guy. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking is like. So right now he has his slow ball basic. So his basic attack is to shoot slow balls. His ability 1 is to absorb projectiles coming his way, and probably use it for his next ball or something like that. Ability 2 likely needs to be an attack or a escape, but probably an attack. Maybe some kind of beam, because he's a mage, so maybe some kind of like beam. The alternate an alternate passive could be that his little like, what if his little alien friend, his little flyer guy. Here, hold on. Let me draw him. What if his little flyer guy was effectively a turret? If we decided to go more of a more aggressive passive, then maybe his his little flyer guy could be a constant turret that just shoots at enemies with a small beam, and maybe the beam could be avoided pretty easily, so that it's not super OP. That could be an alternate fun passive. I still like his detect, like hidden things passive. I think that's pretty fun and unique to a character like that. But alternately, this could be just like a beam shooting buddy at all times, and his ultimate would just be he just makes it bigger and it still does his current thing. It just like becomes like a bigger beam, a bigger character, a bigger beam. It could be kind of fun. Oh, no problem. Citrus is called. All good. Just throwing ideas out there. Oh yes, that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. That could be kind of fun. So let's see here. We have yeah, throwing it out there, yeah. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. So, I don't know how to say your name. Toryupton. Appreciate that. Thank you. So, all right, yeah. So we have absorb projectile. Oh, my freaking seat's breaking up. There we go. So yeah, absorb projectile. Slow balls, which I actually want to bring over here. Now that I think about it, let's go ahead and bring this sourced up here. Okay, looks like I need to pull this away here. Whoa. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to bring this over. There we go. Perfecto. Oh, looks like I missed it. There we go. So yeah, those balls will just like send off that way, and then the basic attack. Okay, basic attack. There we go. Okay, so let's think about the new mechanics here. So we have, I'll bring this to be larger here. We have more page to fill. So let's see. If we do the detect passive, that would be interesting. I'm not sure if I wanted to run that, but yeah, this so one of the things was we could make this guy have a eye beam shot. That could be kind of fun. So we could have him shooting around. Maybe he could react to the balls if the ball catches onto someone. That could be pretty fun. Maybe that could zap whatever spot it is attached to. That could be an awesome mechanic there. Let's see here. That could be kind of fun. Maybe the balls just slow and then only explode if he gets close enough to them to have his his pet thing shoot the laser of shoot it the ball thing that's attached to the character, and then it explodes on impact. That could be kind of a fun. That could be a fun ability. That could be pretty dope. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, by the way, Stay01, it looks like you are a green toad, which is dope. I think this is a pretty rare one. You got green toad. I don't think I've seen green toad just yet. That's awesome. Oh, thank you for the jump on my stream. I am Daniel. I'm a indie game developer. And currently making a game called Chaos Kart, which is effectively a kart racing game blended with a hero shooter game. So we're trying to make the first like MOBA kart racing game. So that's what we're doing. I'm doing some visual design work right now, so mechanic design off of sketching and descriptions. So because I'm not a programmer, this is kind of how I do my own design. So I kind of draw the character doing its action state or states, and then I can like plan hitboxes and all that stuff later. I can do some visual hitboxing and all that stuff. So I think that's something that could be kind of fun with this one. Is the balls could like wiggle, kind of like a spring. We could have some kind of cool S shape. That could be fun. This really could be his That could be one of his abilities, really. Kind of fun. So yeah, kind of thinking about top view, kind of like the area of effect. So kind of the way that it would go. So kind of like this could be like an arrow or something like that. Yeah, maybe that could be ability 1. That could be a fun ability 1. Where it kind of just like pops off with 2. And then maybe his primary attack could just be a slow beam. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, I could do like a directional slow damage beam. I actually like that quite a bit. I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to call this, instead of basic attack, I'm going to call this something else. This is going to be our new ability 1. Ability 1. So we're going to call this ability 2. There we go. So we got ability 1, ability 2. And so ability 2 will be and I'm going to specify hitboxes with red. So this would be, I'm going to call this hit. So my hitbox will actually be a bigger range. Right, there we go. So so that's kind of like the top view. So this is the top view, and then this is the hitbox. So the hitbox for this would just be the balls themselves. There we go. So kind of just going that way, and it might dissipate here like that. All right, so on a serpentine, I don't know how to spell that, spline in two different directions. There we go. I think that's spelled correctly. Okay, and then this one. Projectile hitbox. Simple cylinder collision. That exceeds the black hole VFX kind of like a wider range. Projectiles are I don't know what you call it. I guess it'd be like not taunted, but what's the word for that? What would be the word for that? So when a projectile is pulled, like I guess pulled would be the word. So is projectiles are pulled into the center of into the center of the black hole. And down into Voidling's head. So in this sense, I could show, say, like a blue projectile. Going into that center mass, that center of the VFX here. There we go. Yeah, if anyone is interested in buying some of the, let me see here. Do I have it up? Do I have it up? Do I have it up? No, I don't. Yeah, if anyone is interested in getting some stickers from us, we are currently selling stickers on our merch page. If you go to our shop, here's kind of like the mix stickers and then the individual stickers. I'm going to have 2 more characters up here soon. And if you want to buy them, then here is the discount code. There you go. And that will be 25% off. So if you want to get stickers, then that's the time to do it. Until the end of January, I have that discount up and running. So, but it'll soon be done. Okay. All right, I'm running some ads, and I will be right back. I just need to run to the restroom, so I'll be right back, guys. Uno momento. Okay, I'm back. Sweet. welcome. If you're new to the stream, welcome to the stream. My name is Daniel. I'm an indie game developer, and I am currently making Chaos Kart, which is a mix of sorry about the mic. Which is a mix of a car racing game and a hero shooter game. So that's currently what I'm doing. Let me mix it up a second. Alrighty. Oh. Gonna need to do a quick stretch break. Hold on, let me do face only and be goofy. Face. There we go. Face. Perfect. So real quick. So I did physique. I did physique training for about 3 years after being in American football. And one thing that I noticed, I'm not sure if anyone else has had this problem. I've had a lot of shoulder pain. So I've had a lot of pinching in my shoulder. This happens with a lot of artists, especially. Probably programmers as well. Anyone that kind of has their hands or arms stretched out forward too much. And so, and part of that's because I'm here a lot. So I'm like stretched out. My arm is stretched out to the tablet, and I'm kind of here a lot. And so my shoulder, it just kind of pinches. And also, another issue is ulnar nerve. So around in your inner elbow here, there is your ulnar nerve. And if you're tucked in a lot, like if you're an artist or sculptor or really anyone who uses a computer, honestly, you might have the same problem that I have where your fingers can go numb over time. And that actually is a problem with your ulnar nerve. And what I found out was one of the ways to fix it is to do these prays. So you basically you push, it's like pray stretches. So you push to one side, and that kind of relieves kind of tension from your ulnar nerve by sliding that nerve kind of in and out like that. And so I noticed kind of do this and kind of stretch that nerve and do that. And the other one was the hands themselves. If you're having wrist or finger like stiffness, then you want to do something like this. So you can do kind of like these push prays for your ulnar nerve, and then you can do like push for your forearms and for your fingers. And that will help avoid quite a lot of things. It'd probably be good for your and kind of arthritis too, and kind of arthritis buildup on that. This cup, my silly cat got to me this morning. The back kick. She was not happy with me this morning. But yeah, these prays are really good for kind of stiffness in your fingers and your wrists. Pretty good. Yeah, I figured I'd just do a quick segment about this because it's pretty prevalent for me anyway. And yeah, I had a lot of like little pain things in my ulnar nerve and my wrist and stuff like that. So just a heads up for anyone that's interested in that kind of thing. So let's see here. Let me go back to what I was doing. This is not a fitness channel. This is a dev channel. Okay. So, back to business. Why do I have so many notifications, dude? People be trying to notify me stuff. I'm invited. So much YouTube spam. So much YouTube spam. Dude, come on. Okay. Better. All right. So, we're trying to do some more visual design for our character Voidling here. Coined Voidling. If anyone has any ideas for a name, let me know. I do take I do take, like, I guess, I don't know if the word is advice, but yeah, I do take little like segments from people. If I find something interesting or pretty cool, then I might in fact use your idea for something like that if that's cool. But anyway, so yeah, right now character's called Voidling, and Voidling probably needs a name, but I actually don't mind calling him Voidling. Like literally, the character in Mario is just Shy Guy, right? Just that's a really strange name, but he's really cute and really fun. So Shy Guy he is, and no one bats an eye at it. So I think Voidling is just perfectly fine. I could call him Shy Void or Void Bro. But yeah, Voidling is currently what his name is. So let's see here. Let me get back to this. So we kind of have our hitbox stuff here. Let me get back to red. My hitbox zones. There we go. Okay, yeah. So ability 1 is the ball shot. Ability 2 is the black hole. Ability, let's see. A basic attack will be his kind of like slow beam, which could also do some damage. That could be kind of fun. Slow beam could do damage. Let's see here. How would I want to do this? Yeah, slow beam could do damage. And let's see here. It could be kind of fun if he just took part of his cart and just like threw it at people for the ball thing. That could be another fun way to do it. Okay, so the resolution is just how I want it to be. All right, let's get some other abilities on here. So I'm going to just increase the size of this with the crop tool. Gonna add another square here. All right, so this, in this case, nope, I didn't split this yet. Dang it. That's my one copy, and then I can just kind of get rid of things with my erasing tool here. Hope everyone's doing well. Having a good morning, or a good afternoon, or evening, or night, whatever time it is for you. All right, I just copied this over just to make it a little faster to get the idea across. And then for this guy, I'm going to go ahead and delete that. And then I actually want to keep my eraser tool on here. So I'm going to just have this be flipped. Horizontal flip. There we go. So this will be our basic attack. So our basic attack will be let's see here. So kind of this spiral bit could float. Something like this. And then we could have that area be the area of effect here. I think it's a little smaller here so I can show a better effect here. Kind of like a big cone. Slow beam. So it can be a slow beam that also does a little bit of damage. Could be a really cool way of doing his basic attack. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty fun. Digging it. Okay, yeah. So, slow beam. So we'll do a top down here. There we go. So that's a top down for that. So we have the hat. And then it inverts into this black hole. There we go. See, the hat just kind of pulls in, kind of like a Kirby kind of thing. I'm digging that. That was pretty fun to me. Okay, so this one would be a little bit different. So here is his hand, his wand here. All the spiral. And then we can do the hitbox. There we go. I'm digging that. Okay, let's see here. Back now. Hey, what's up, man? I am finishing off some of the abilities. So I thought about the basic attack actually being a slow beam. So being this kind of thing here. What do you think? I really like that because it ties into the gravity-based abilities. Yeah, and it's very alien vibe, right? It's very like old school alien vibe. So I think that he could basically kind of be like this beacon where he can just turn his wand and just slow a cone in that direction, and he can basically keep that up indefinitely. And he'll eventually just pass the person he's slowing. Um, but he can't use it when he is, trying to use other abilities. Or when he's like drifting and boosting. So that's what I'm thinking is that like when he's drifting and boosting, he can't use his, he can't use his basic attack, but he can basically just use this anytime he wants to. Other than that, so I could have this be, this is angled, this is directional, right, up to this halfway point. And we might do backcasting. I'm still not sure about backcasting yet, but right now, no. So yeah, this is the my idea for his his basic attack. So I'm gonna just kind of write the description down so there's no confusion with that. So yeah, I think it's pretty kind of cool. So basic attack is a slow beam. That he can control. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you popping in. So yeah, I'm basically an indie game developer. My name is Daniel, and I'm currently making the design documents or the visual design doc for this new character. That's what we're up to. Slowing beam. Here we go. I'm just going to zoom in a little bit better. Okay. Basic attack is a gravity slowing beam that can go on until they drift or hit or use another ability. Any enemy inside the cone beam is slowed. Let's say let's make it not so harsh. So let's say like by 5%. Which is noticeable, but not like absolutely murdering, by 5%. We could do it like where it's a scaling factor, like 5 to 10%, or we can just do a flat 5. Which right now, make it easy, 5%, and it does small damage over time. Small damage over time. It's likely this would be really good for if someone's in front of him, or front of him, and or like nearby, and it can just like slow them, a little bit, and then get past them. And that's kind of what this would be, kind of just like a constant spread of the slow and gas, or like Yeah, slow and damage, like acid. Okay, so we have the primary abilities. So we have basic attack, cone slow, beam. We have the basic shot, which it wiggles into 2 different directions from his fingers, and then it regrows. And then we have the ability 2, black hole absorb missile ability. I'm liking all of them so far, to be honest. I like them all. I think they're all pretty fun. Okay, so we're basically missing an ultimate and the passive. So, Kermonti King, if you're still there, do you like the original passive where he detects, like, um, it detects like mines and that kind of thing, or like hidden abilities, or like maybe like it can absorb like something that's laid on the ground, basically something that's okay. So do you like my passive where the small creature thing basically is constantly shooting at nearby enemies, kind of like a turret? So basically, like floats around him and then shoots like nearby. Like every maybe like 5 to 10 seconds, it does a little laser, and the ultimate would effectively just make it a larger creature and then shoot bigger lasers. Really like that element. Okay. Okay, cool. And if we wanted to, we could have it to be where if it recognizes that there is there's a mine, maybe it shoots at the mine and explodes it. That could be kind of fun, but that doesn't have to happen. That could just be something that could happen if we decided to add that. Okay, I think that's pretty cool. So let's go ahead and do that now. So I'll go ahead and add an extra section here. Okay, let's make the background black again. There we go. Oh, I need to erase that again. Let's go ahead and do an erase. Make that big. There we go. Oh yeah, for anyone who wants to buy any stickers at the Ko-fi shop, here is the discount code for that, by the way. It is a 25% discount currently. All right, so let's go ahead and fix this guy up. Let's go ahead and delete these 2 flooding balls. And then this needs to be the center of attention here. So basically, we're trying to show that little buddy is a killer. Can be a little happy for it until it shoots. Can just go from happy mode to tacky mode. I dig that actually. That kind of like bat wing kind of vibe. Something like this. Straight, straight, and then curve. Okay, so this thing will just auto. This will be the passive. All right, so let's go ahead and write the passive down so there's no confusion for the programmer. So this will be Voidling's passive is with his, let's call it Void Bat for now. Void Bat pet. I'll call him Pal because we're, you know, Pal World and all that. His Void Bat Pal, which acts like a hovering turret. Every, I'm going to say 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, Void Bat attempts, let's see, targets nearest enemy and shoots a laser from its eye. There we go. From its eye. So, okay, yeah. Voidling's passive is his Void Bat Pal, which acts like a hovering turret. Every 10 seconds, a Void Bat targets nearest enemy, and nearest enemy locks on and shoots a laser from its eye. If no targets are available, let's give it a secondary passive. If no targets are available, what should I do with this? What should I do with this? I could just do nothing. If we want to keep it light, I could just do nothing. If no targets are available to shoot at every 10 seconds, we could have a secondary passive, or we could just have it do nothing. Let me think about this for a second. I'm not sure yet. Let me wrap up some of this more. I'm not sure yet. Let's see. So yeah, what would it do? Maybe it could just detect. It could also help detect things, but it wouldn't shoot at it. Or I feel like if it detected it, it would shoot at it because that just makes sense. Trying to defend, the friend or whatever. I feel like that just makes sense that it would just auto attack at the mine. All right, I'm going to increase this to every 15 seconds. Every 15 seconds, and then if that case, I feel like that makes sense. So if no targets are available, it seeks hidden or planted attacks like mines and shoots at them. What do you call that? Explodes them and it or like, I'm not sure what you call that. It would activate them. Shoots. Explode them. Yeah, disarm. Yeah, you're right. It shoots at them to disarm it. Yeah, good call. It's why it's good to have a rapper in the chat to help with language. Wordsmithing, right? Exactly. Yep. Exactly. So I'm just snatching this, and then I'm just going to delete all that extra crap. There we go. Now I have a perfectly similar drawing here. There we go, and then I can just delete all this extra stuff, and then we will have what we have. The other hand, sure. So we'll have the floaty guy. We'll have the floaty bat. And I think what we should do with a floaty bat is it should not necessarily have its own little range. It should have a range around the character. I think that makes the most sense. So it feels better for the racer. So we'll say it's a good amount of range. So we'll say like oh, I see what happened. Let's fix that. No. Let's fix that. There we go. We'll cut it into something else. And then, now I can just bring this down. I genuinely love all the characters I've seen so far. I appreciate that. I'm trying to make them all, unique. Just unique experiences. And this is going to be no different. This is actually going to be probably the most unique one, or one of the more unique ones. I wanted to actually make Rex next. That was actually the goal, was to make Rex next. understand. So, but they, but yeah, Rex was, so the concept artist that's been making Rex is currently on a medical leave, and so he can't be bothered at the moment. But after he comes back and finishes off the Rex concept art stuff, we can work with our cyborg dog character. So right now, it's kind of a fill-in character that I wanted to work with as a quick drawing I made on the flight back from Italy. So this is kind of a fun character that I just kind of thought up while on the flight. And I'm like, this sounds like a lot of fun. So so we'll say this range is pretty large, including behind him. And then he can shoot from any of these zones. So we'll say like here. And really, it'll be kind of a ball. Like, it'll be a circle. It'd be like really just a ball. It's like that. There we go. So yeah, none of this is damage area. This is just area of possible effect. And then these are the areas that it could affect inside and outside the border here. So behind player. inside zone. Behind player. Up to the edge. There we go. Very good, very good. Just kind of showing that you can rotate it for this. So this is every 15 seconds. The passive can happen. Yeah, I like that. I like that quite a bit. So that's the passive. This is, oops. This is ability 1. No, that's basic attack. Basic attack. This is ability 1. So ability 1 shoots two fingers 2 fingers off as projectile orbs. Then uses 1 to direct the balls. Oh yeah, that looks right. That looks right to me. All right, and the ultimate's the last thing. And I actually, screw it, I'm just going to use his example. So the ultimate's literally just inflating his little pet guy here. So we'll add extra space. There we go. Paint. There we are. I don't know, I think I could just... There we go. So yeah, his ultimate's basically just that. There we are. There we go. Just gonna do a little draw over. Okay, and then let's just do him right here real quick. Let's draw him out. So I'll just have... Okay, this is left hand, so his left arm is the one casting this. Yeah, I love this. I love this interpretation illustration of this. So fun. Really clear and concise documentation. Visual documentations, man. Take notes if you love your developer's font. Heck yeah. This is what we'd like to get passed to us. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. We'll make this game happen. If it's the last thing I do, man, we'll make it happen. It's going to be sick. It's going to be really sick. Unless I die first. You know. This game will be dope. I'll make sure of it. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this ultimate is pretty clear now. He basically just casts this. He mixes his little pet quite large, and then it does this thing. It just keeps on shooting at people. So let me write down that. Let's see. This would be text. Voidling's ultimate is that he grows his what was it? Voidling Bat Pal. Temporarily. And it becomes more aggressive. Becomes more aggressive. Shooting larger I-beams. Shooting larger I-beams more often. So it would need to be like either consistently shooting a beam, or shooting multiple beams, like maybe like let's see, what would I want to do here? I think probably shooting multiple beams. So becomes more aggressive, shooting larger I-beams. Let's say for right now because the race itself is only like say 3 minutes, and so this can't be too insane, right? It needs to be somewhat tamed down. So I'm thinking maybe it would shoot I-beams faster, but the effect wouldn't last insanely long time because you might only be able to use basically you get your ultimate every time you pass go, and I might change that to like being a points ultimate thing, but maybe like it shoots every say 3 seconds. When it becomes more aggressive, it shoots every 3 seconds. That way it's not doing sustained damage on one target, so it's not super frustrating. And it can retarget to the nearest enemy. And maybe that only lasts for say like 12 seconds tops, maybe even less, maybe like 9 seconds. Maybe it only does 3. Yeah, I'll say it only does 3 large beams. So let's say every 3 seconds for 9 seconds total. 3 seconds, 3 times for 9 seconds total. There we go. I like that. It shoots at the nearest enemy and can retarget every shot. Every shot. Can retarget every shot. Also, range is increased because it's larger now. It makes sense. Range is increased. Range is increased by 100%. So I'm going to like effectively double the range of the ability's effect. Which means well, first off, I need to bring this down. So I'm going to grab just this. Okay. Looks good. All right, so I basically just duplicated the passive. I'm shrinking that down. We're going to increase, we're going to delete some of this and increase some of it. So I guess we need to delete most of it, actually. So maybe I should just copy this over now that I think about it. Oof. Okay, so that's attached to a lot of stuff. Let me go ahead and just grab this then. All right. T. Let's go ahead and do a copy of this. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. There we go. All right, so now I can just draw here. I'm gonna make this smaller. I can delete these extra lines that I don't need. All right, now we're gonna create this bigger hitbox. There we go. All right, so now I'm basically creating this bigger hitbox so that I can effectively, let's make this red, and then I'm gonna go with my hitbox layer, my hit layer, and then let's go ahead and go and make this big circle. I think I need to make them smaller even. Something like that, actually. Go back to hitbox. Okay, and then I can draw. Let's draw that the monstrosity. Right. Kind of this below or this top view of monstrosity, and then back to hitbox, and then let's say something like that. Karate King. All right, dude, gotta run some errands for a bit. We'll catch up tomorrow. W stream. Hey, appreciate it, man. Well, you got to see all the planning stages for this entire character. So I mean, and thanks for helping as well. Thanks for jumping in. Have a good one. Bigger range. Big attack. There we go. Big range, big attack. Cool. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Well, yeah, anyone that's still kind of lurking, definitely check out the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund. It's a scholarship fund that I am primarily interested in supporting. It is a really, really cool summer camp for girls, for young girls, and for, I think, up to 18 years old, if I remember right. Basically, a really cool way to support young developers, and but yeah, this is the new design document for this guy. This is really cool. So I have a full spread of abilities, and I can just do I'm trying to split here. Actually, now that I think about it, I'll do my splits. So we'll do green spacers. Just have this kind of be a little bit messy because it's a little bit organic. There we go. There we go. Now I got our spacers. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's fun. I like it. I'm gonna export this out. Let's see here. Export PNG, and we'll have this in an avoidling. So characters here. Voidling. Voidling, let's see, voidling underscore mechanics document. Voidling underscore mechanics document. Let's see here. So let me see. What else can we run here? Let me see here. It was like fun. I'm trying to see who would be really cool to add to this. Let's see here. Hmm. What is he making? Oh, hey, Tophia. Hi, sweetie. Oh, my kitty cat wants some attention. Do you want some attention? Oh, hey, mama. I love my kitty cat. So cute, dude. But yeah, so we have all these cool abilities. We have the so the basic attack or the passive attack is the Voidling's pet. Basically works as a kind of like a auto attack turret kind of thing every so often. And then we have the basic attack, which is a slow beam that also does some damage over time. Right, and then we have hey Tofu. Then we have ability 1, which is the 2 fingers right here. We'll kind of like separate into these like orbs. Maybe we might just do one. I'm not sure yet. And basically, like it wiggles in 2 different directions in a cone kind of shape, and then they kind of can attach to 2 different enemies and slow them and basically explode after a short time. Ability 2. Ability 2 is this black hole head where it absorbs. Yeah, so Voidling would absorb different abilities and everything. Here, hold on. My cat is on my keyboard. Tofu, do you want attention? Yeah, you want attention, huh? Oh, I know it. You want attention, Tove? Oh, don't fall. Yeah, you're pretty. Yeah. My kitty cat. You're pretty. Yeah. Hey, my mom. Nice. Managed to not disconnect the stream. That's a win. Oh my goodness. Is that a good mic? Is that a good mic? Is that a good mic? So cute, dude. You're so cute. Huh. All right, we'll do this guy. This guy looks fun. Okay, I'm gonna rate this guy. This guy looks like fun. Advocacy, developer advocacy session. Sounds like a good plan. All right, guys. I wish you well. Thank you so much for watching my stream. We got a lot done. We got abilities and passive and all the sketches out for design. I love this kind of stuff. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for lurking and everything. And I hope you enjoyed this guy. All right. I'll see you at next one. All right, we are rating this guy.